Scout ship setting.
The Eastern Plain is finally open for travel. I hear that the people of Stoneberry are alive and well. My husband and I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I wasn't worried about him at all.
He talks tough, but he was really worried. Oh, sorry you don't know who we're talking about. It's his—
What kind of apprentice?
My husband's an architect. Even he's been at the docks here on a job. He just finished.
These people don't care about all that.
Why did your apprentice—
He's young and talented, but he said he wanted to help create a new town.
A craftsman has to focus on his work. Creating a—
But my husband didn't disown him. That boy's fearlessness reminds me of my husband when—
So you understand how he feels then?
I didn't say that. If he thinks he has the talent, he's free to do as he likes. But if he doesn't follow through with it to the end—
Did you hear that? He thinks the boy can do— If you ever find yourself in Stoneberry, go—
Right.
Sorry about my husband. He can be a real—
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty used to people like that.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm so happy things have been peaceful around the capital. I heard that those demons that made a mess of the palace have been wrecking towns all— But Shepherd Artorius and the fine folks at the Abbey are on the job. I bet those—
Let's hope that's the case.
Of course it is! Lord Artorius is incredible!
Your love for the Abbey and the Shepherd are great and all, but I'd keep it down. If you keep poking around the bushes, you might get yourself a snake.
A snake?
There's a rage-crazed girl out there who hates the Abbey. She's a real viper, that one.
She sounds awful!
That's what I hear.
Who are you calling a viper?
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it.
Looks like you want to die. Let's go! Tremble! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! No escape! You're wide open! Die or be killed!
I hope I did a good job.
Here I come!
If you want to live, get out of my way.
I can fight too!
Place the blade, slice them! Air thrust! Die! Place the blade!
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? Is that all you got?
I can heal the wound.
Place the blade, slice them! Nothing can stop these fists!
Let's do our best!
You're wide open! Die or be killed! Die! You're wide open! Die!
We won, right? Right?
You're fighting the Reaper! Let's go!
Dear police! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order! Roll them!
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Don't waste my time.
No escape! You're wide open! You're wide open!
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here. We can do this! No escape! Crash through! No mercy!
Wounds I won't see! Is that all you got?
You're wide open! Die!
Is that all you got?
That wasn't worth the effort.
I'll end this quickly.
Let's go!
Is that all you got?
Well, that about does it. We can do this! Infernal Force!
Wounds I won't see! Is that all you got? You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Take a look at this. Scout ship.
to it.
Used to what?
Your powers. I think I finally got a handle on them in a way that feels right.
That's good. Hopefully you won't faint anymore.
Yeah, and I'll keep learning too. I hope we can make this work out.
Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey! When you and Eleanor made your pact together, she gave you a true name, right? Was it a good one?
True name? What's that?
It's a special name in the ancient tongue given to a Moloch as a necessary step in forming a pact with a human. I gave Bienfu the name Fushi Cass. It means thing.
That's pretty messed up.
It's just my own little way of showing affection.
So what kind of name did you get, Laphicet? What's the matter? She didn't give you a really weird name like Magilu gave Bienfu, did she? If you're not happy with it, I can talk to Eleanor about it later. So go on and tell me—
I'm fine with it. And I can't tell you anyway.
Well, you don't have to get so worked up about it.
A true name is not something a Moloch just casually divulges to others. They carry a special meaning to us. Speaking it to anyone other than our Pact Keeper carries a special meaning. Between comrades, it means we trust them with our lives. In other cases, it's
Practically a confession of love!
You could have said something sooner, you know.
Laphicet's at a delicate age. You should be more careful in the future.
Oh, really? It's just another way of showing affection.
The dragon.
That's gotta be the demon Tabitha wanted us to know about.
It's flying free, but could it still be a Therian?
I just felt an Earth Pulse point. It's that way, somewhere near the top of that mountain.
Let's check it out. Did you think you could escape me?
Yeah, I can really feel the Earth pulse now. It's up above.
Guess we're in for some mountain climbing then.
Here! This is the Earth pulse point I've been feeling!
No Therian and no barrier.
I must have gotten it wrong again.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. That dragon could well have broken its barrier. Or it might have been too powerful for the Abbey to subdue.
You could be right. After all, dragons make for the strongest demons.
The problem is, we don't know if it's a Therian or not.
Yeah. Let's stick with the plan and head to Stonebury to gather more information.
Am I the only one here who thinks the real problem is how we're supposed to fight a frickin' dragon?
I can't wait to take a good look around. Whoa, now that's what I call a view.
I agree that it's beautiful, but don't leap about so much. You'll fall. I can sense many Earth pulses under this place.
I figured you'd notice that. An intricate web of earth pulses crisscrosses the land under the Aldina Plains. Mountains like these would normally take tens of thousands of years to form, but these popped up in about a millennia.
So the Earth pulses have affected the land?
Exactly. Long ago, people wielded arts that allowed them to manipulate the earth pulses and control the very land itself.
How could arts like that exist?
Perhaps they pushed against key points on the earth pulses? Like how acupressure can improve a person's blood flow.
That's a rather forced comparison, but you may be right. Either way, those arts have been lost for eons.
I'm impressed, Eisen. You know a lot about everything.
Not at all. There's so much I don't know. For example, the name of these flowers. That's why I travel. To learn.
Aldina alabaster grass.
That's the name of this flower?
Yes. A long time ago, my brother showed me a picture of it in one of his books. They're fragile flowers. They die quickly on their own, but if enough of them gather together, they can survive. Fields of them form beautiful white carpets of flowers. In some cultures, they symbolize kinship, the bonds between people.
Kinship. Huh.
I'll remember that. You and your brother taught me something new today.
I'll never forget either.
It's a biggie!
You're just lucky I made it.
Are we ready for this?
Hope this works!
If you want to live, get out of my way.
Guess it's time to fight!
Too slow! To the bone! Frigid
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilated? Out of my way!
Dark despair!
I'll cut down anyone in my way!
Take a look at this. I knew this would be big.
Scout ship.
finish this quick! If you want to live, get out of my way. You're fighting the Reaper.
Its guardian was angry at it. Let's do our best!
I was just getting warmed up.
Guess it's time to fight!
Another victory.
I can fight too! Well, that about does it. Don't get careless!
Too slow! Eat it! Smash them! Don't land! Don't land!
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Don't waste my time.
Hey, is everyone all right?
No escape!
We were done for.
Alright, if I were a Bloodwing, where would I be?
We'll start at the inn. It only makes sense.
You can never have
Stoneberry hasn't had much luck growing just yet, but this pioneer town has a lot of potential. Trees grow well here, and the lumber is of great quality. Oh, we're also close to the quarries, so stone isn't a problem. As long as the demons are contained, this country will rebuild. The need for stone and lumber will soar. Best of all, this area is quiet, has beautiful lakes, and is a perfect place for a craftsman like me to work.
And why settle for anything less?
I do feel that you might be a bit short-handed here. It's hard to build without manpower.
You're right. We need something to attract new settlers. Maybe some sort of specialty item?
Is there any fruit or vegetable that can only be found around here?
There is a type of potato called the radish bell that we grow, but it's got a few, quirks.
If you want to attract people, you should just ring a bell. Come to Stoneberry, where the money grows on trees.
A bell tower, huh? That might actually work. We can even use local stones for the bell. The Stoneberry Stone Belfry.
It won't work.
Huh?
Try hitting a rock. Doesn't ring.
Ah, how could I have missed that? I'm still such a novice. My master taught me better than this. Think before you build. That's what he always said. I need to do better and not sully his name.
Go on, take a good look.
I was on my way home from a trip to Logres, crossing the Aldina Plain. Rain was pouring as if from buckets, and the wind was so strong I could hardly see from the vast darkness of the sky. A monster of tremendous size.
A huge
At that moment, a group of exorcists leapt out from their hiding spots and began, but it met their swords with its fearsome horns, and a swipe of its tail through the noble
Horns?
And where did the demon go?
I couldn't tell you. I was so frightened, I hope the Abbey can get rid of it, but the beast took out 3 exorcists with a single blow. Come to think of it, another person was there too. He faced the demon and told it to stop.
Zavid.
If you're going to the Aldina Plains, you'd better be careful.
The water around here is ideal for producing wine and spirits.
What will you make? This region's specialty is berries, so
But the chilly air and level of humidity here should be just right for making an amber draft, don't you think?
Considering the geography around here, the water must contain a high mineral content. If you use it to make a rice wine,
I've considered all those options, but I must create something that can surpass...
But that's nearly impossible to make.
Exactly. Sleeping Princess is made by filling an emerald cask with water from an enchanted mountain spring and sitting it in direct... The water's magic causes it to change color each year. When it reaches the same deep green...
Solar fermenting, huh? It won't be easy to surpass a marvel of the winemaking world like Sleeping Princess.
True, but I've finally...
a gemstone? Will you make a cask from it?
That would just make it an imitation. No. What I found can only be called a
You're filtering wine with a...
Deep in the heart of these mountains, I found a stone. The taste of it was unbelievable. It preserved the luscious richness of the berries, while adding a
May I have...
my apologies, but it took me 10 years to make a I drank that thimbleful for my tasting. It'll be about 50 years before I can make a decent batch. I doubt I'll see a full bottle in my...
50 years, huh?
I've never been so glad not to be human.
Raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, they all grow in abundance around Stonebury. We even have a fairy tale about it. One day the ground was covered with
stoneberries. Is that how the town...
The spelling has changed some, but yes. Berries are an important part of this village. We harvest local berries to make jams.
Berry-flavored gels!
We've exported our jam and fruit for a while now, but our raspberry gels are still being...
Aw, rats.
Are the vegetables growing in that field special too? I don't think...
You've got sharp eyes. But that's right. They're a rare species of wild potato. They're red and they're called radish bells. We discovered them in the mountains nearby.
Really? They look...
They do. But the skin and the sprouts are toxic. If you aren't careful when removing them, deadly poison aside, they're sweet, fluffy, and go great with butter. And when they're fried nice and crispy...
So just skin them and sell them.
Yes, we've thought of that. But the way they are now, you have to peel off quite a bit before you get to the edible. Peel one as big as your fist, and all you get for your trouble is a bit of meat the size of an egg yolk. That's why we're selectively breeding them. One day, they'll have only a thin layer of poison.
Why not breed them to get rid of the poison altogether?
With no poison, bugs will eat them, and they'll be more vulnerable to cold and heat. With
What are you gonna do with all those? I'm going to feed them to my chickens. What? You know that won't work. It sure will. The color of yolks change depending on what a hen... Actually, we always feed our chickens corn. What are you gonna do with Tourists are coming from the capital again, right? Maybe... You've thought this out. But you know what they'd make, right? Purple fry. Hey! Would you want to eat a... Strange things. You don't have to be so mean just because you can't think of a... Oh, sorry. Here, let me help you. Fine. Go catch a whole barrel if we feed them to my chickens. I really wouldn't want to be your chickens, but...
What a carefree village.
But you know, this is what really makes humanity amazing to me. Attempting the impossible.
Aye. Though we may stumble countless times on our way...
Attempting the impossible.
That's all well and good, but there are some lines that should never be crossed.
You need sundries. We got sundries. A deal like this won't last forever. Hey, you. Why not come take a look?
Scout ship.
Savid.
Well, hello, sailor.
Are you waiting for someone?
Nope. Just saying a prayer for someone.
Someone?
Let's go. Clearly, there aren't any Bloodwings here.
You're just going to leave? I'm right here.
Everybody has times they need to be alone.
Fee.
Right. Coming. What do you think he was praying about?
Well, for one thing, he was drinking a bottle of Thorny Forest.
Oh my. The drink you share with your special someone when you're going to be married for life! How romantic!
But getting your hands on that stuff is no small feat. I can only hope I'll get a chance to taste it someday.
That must have had an important meaning for Savid. That's why you left him alone.
Don't read too much into it.
You're Velvet, right?
Huh, you must be the one who's seen the demon we're after. We saw a big snake-looking dragon fly over on the way here. Is that what you saw too?
Yes, that's the one. It nests at the top of the mountain in Aldina Plains.
We went to look ourselves. No dragon.
It only returns to its nest on rainy days.
Rainy days, you say?
Oh, just look at what you went and made the weather gods do! This doesn't bode well. Not at all!
Thanks. We'll give it another shot.
Hey there. Our meeting like this must be Providence, meow.
We're in a hurry. Save it, cats.
All the better, meow. I've just stumbled upon a perfectly nifty piece of stone just for you. What's it for? That's not a geoboard, is it? Bingo! I dug it out of some ruins, meow. They were made by Norman Meowny years ago for surfing along Earth pulses, but I can't use it, so I figured I'd pawn it off on someone else who could, meow.
Wait, Norman made this? That doesn't exactly inspire confidence.
Don't be so mean! We're capable of exceptional things! Sometimes. When a Norman speaks their own name, the board springs to life and whisks its masters away at top speed. They'll even plow right through weak demons. You can say it's our masterwork, even if we sorta stumbled on it by accident.
Huh. Well, then I apologize.
So we can ride this as long as we have Gantfu with us, right? Well, kind of.
Do you have to use your true name to activate it?
Not my true name, no. My Norman name. Wouldn't that just be Bienfu?
No. Norman have a separate name that goes something like Norman so-and-so. It's almost more a title than a name. Often the name has something to do with what they're good at. Something like attack, or chain, or aqua.
Right. You could say names like Bienfu and Grimoire are more like stage names. I actually don't know Bienfu's Norman name, but I can't wait to find out.
What is your name, Bienfu? Come on, out with it. We're in a hurry.
Norman Brave. Whoa, look at that!
Wait, Bienfu.
Your Norman name is Brave?
That is so deliciously absurd! Why do you think I never told you before, Beard? At least the board works, Meow.
And if we get on this board, it'll move us around?
Well, about that. The board propels itself by pushing against Earth Pulse flows. To do that, the board needs information on the flows. But this one here's a completely blank slate, Meow. First, you need to find the geotrees in each area. They serve as a conduit between the surface land and the Earth Pulses, Meow. Once you've actually located a geotree, you can record that area's Earth Pulse data into your geoboard, Meow.
Got it.
This area's geotree is right over there, Meow.
All right then. So long as we find more geotrees, we'll be able to use the geoboard to travel much more quickly.
Move it or die.
Almost? Basically perfect, but, you know, playing it cool.
Well, that's going to come in handy.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun to ride, too.
I could get used to this.
I'm so worn out. I feel like I had to sprint the whole way here.
Huh. Seems like operating the board saps a lot of energy from Bienfu.
Even still, this board gives us a strategic advantage. Brave here will just have to bear a little exertion now and then.
Yeah, Brave. Buck up.
I believe in you. Be brave.
Ah! Stop calling me that!
Move it or die.
Blast away the shadows of darkness!
We're finished here. Let's go.
Better be ready.
Infernal Torch!
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? That all you got?
Well, that about does it.
Let's get started! Did you see that? I beat it!
finish this quick!
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around.
Looks like you want to die.
Not even worth my time.
Everyone ready to play?
Die!
Seize upon my fiery
How's that? Hold up!
Seize upon my
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! That's all, huh?
Did you see that? I beat it!
Come on! finish this quick!
I wish I had power like that.
But forget about it.
Scout ship set.
or die. Who wants some next?
That was tougher than I would have liked.
Looks like you want to die.
It's over, right?
It looks so deadly. And just check out how much malevolence it's putting out.
Which means it's not a Therian.
Let's retreat. We've got no reason to pick a fight with something we can't handle.
I do.
Oh, you're up for it?
What? What are you doing? She's right. Fighting this creature is a good way to end up dead. Oh, sorry.
Well, no turning back now.
Damn it, this wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, the training... Like this doesn't come around every day.
Be on your guard. One wrong move and you're done for.
I know, that's the fun part.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
Go for it! Ready to die!
Cross! Wind slice them! Not good.
Yep. This one definitely puts up a better fight than your average demon.
Is there any hope of actually defeating this thing?
I'll do whatever it takes. That's my way. Zavid! Yeah. I see you're out for blood, as usual. You knew, didn't you, Eisen? Out of my way.
What? Are you protecting the dragon?
She's not a dragon!
Huh?
Back off, or I'll make you back off. Damn! It got away! That hurts, babe. Here we hadn't seen each other in so long.
Hold it. Is that dragon someone you knew?
I told you, she's not a dragon.
So, it seems old Check Out My Pecs and the dragon have some kind of close ties.
Did I hear you right? We're talking about a dragon here.
I know what I said.
But how could that be?
When Malachim are tainted by malevolence, a dragon is what ultimately results.
So you're saying that dragon was a Malak Zavid once knew?
She must be who he was praying for back in town.
Yeah, most likely.
But do Malachim put out malevolence like humans do?
No, not by themselves they don't. But if one remains in contact with humans or demons who do, it will eventually taint her, and she will become a dragon.
What about you, kiddo? You feel anything weird after you got thrown into the Earth Pulse at the Empyrean's throne?
I did, yeah.
Can't say I'm surprised. The air there was thick with malevolence being sent on its way to Enominat.
If I'd stayed there, I might be a dragon too.
Is having a vessel not enough to prevent a Moloch from transforming?
A vessel can reduce the effect, but not eliminate it. By stripping their Malachim of consciousness, the Abbey exorcists seem to be able to inhibit the transformation. But nothing in this world is guaranteed.
Can a dragon ever be changed back into a Moloch?
Nope. Just like with demons, there's no going back.
Do they still hold on to some part of who they were?
You saw that dragon. What do you think?
Well, that's...
But Zavid still won't kill it. Must be his creed at work.
Eisen, listen. Whatever business you and Zavid have with that dragon, I don't care. Do what you have to. But I won't tolerate you getting the rest of us involved in it again. Do I make myself clear?
You've got it.
Good. Now, let's get back to the Therian hunt. We'll regroup in Titania.
If what Eisen said is true, then could I wind up as a dragon someday? Or Eisen too?
I don't know.
Turtles, keeping tight circles. Oh, perfect timing, Eisen. I's got a letter for you.
A letter?
Did you get a reply to that letter you sent? What's it?
I know everything that you've done. Repent for your horrendous deeds, you monster.
What did you do, Eisen?
No idea. There's no sender written on here either.
Who would write something so awful?
Who cares? If I gave a damn about other people's feelings, I wouldn't be a pirate.
I suppose that's true.
Forget about it. What's the status of the other stuff?
The Palmier made it just fine. But we've run into some troubles finding the Nordals. My deepest apologies.
What are Nordals?
Nordals used to be given out by Empyrean temples. If you collect a set of 4, you find happiness. Oh, so they said. Nowadays, there's only 4 left. Red, blue, green, and black. Even worse, nobody hardly knows nothing about them.
Dolls of the Empyreans. Do you think they're like that one we saw of Aminoch in that shop in Isolt?
Kind of. But these are less gloomy looking and more, how can I describe it?
Something like a quiet radiance?
A quiet radiance. That's perfect!
I think I get it. I'd never have pegged you as a collector of religious claptrap, Eisen. Think they'll help keep the Reaper away?
Probably not. But in the off chance they actually work, they'll keep her safe.
Hey, that letter Eisen sent off earlier was addressed to a woman, wasn't it?
Our little Laffy set is growing up.
No, I wasn't implying she was his girlfriend. Her writing just seemed more mature, and...
It's nothing like that. She's my younger sister.
I didn't know you had a sister.
She's the only family I have left. She and I live apart for various reasons.
I'm guessing your death curse is one of them, huh? Mogiloo!
So that's why. I'd be happy to help you look for those dolls, Eisen.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Thanks.
I saw Benwick and the other crew members get into a serious fight over whether cats or dogs were better. I don't get what the big deal is.
I can't believe you could say such a thing! No conflict is more perilous than the one that has dogged mankind since the dawn of civilization! In the shadow of every war are the battles of dog lovers and cat lovers. Between each side lies a divide, maybe not all that deep, but unbridgeable all the same. I'd say we're lucky that the squabble you saw didn't escalate into anything more serious.
I had no idea it was such a big deal. So what side do all of you fall on?
I am, without a doubt, a cat person. Cats and witches have a long history together. Personally, I prefer dogs because they can cohabit with humans while following rules. But I like cats too, because they're cute.
What about you, Rokuro?
Shigure liked cats, so I don't. But I like dogs even less. Always wagging their tails for their masters.
I feel the same way. Dogs will trade anything for food. Learning tricks, wagging their tails, getting friendly, and in time, even forgetting to howl.
I think that's too cynical. Dogs make efforts to please humans so that we can live together. They're friendly and compassionate creatures.
Then does that make you a cat person, Eisen?
Actually, I like squirrels best. When I lived with my sister, the nearby forest had lots of nice, fluffy squirrels that would let me pet them.
This isn't about squirrels. It's about cats and dogs. You have to pick a side.
If I had to choose, yeah, it'd be cats. There's something lovable about the way they act, especially when you spoil them. Reminds me a lot of my sister.
What about you, Velvet? Cats or dogs?
Dogs. They don't betray you.
You always have to be so serious, don't you?
So Velvet and Eleanor like dogs, while Mogiloo and Eisen prefer cats.
And Rokuro doesn't care for either one. That makes you our tiebreaker, kiddo. The fate of this showdown is in your hands.
It is?
Now that you're no longer the Abbey's dog, perhaps you're thinking of being one for Velvet's column?
What has that got to do with anything? We're just talking about which animal we like.
If you're getting so angry over this, he's going to have no choice but to pick dogs.
I just told you.
No more fighting! This is clearly getting out of hand, so why don't you all agree that you're Bienfu people and make up already?
And what makes you special enough to have Bienfu people?
Because I can be loyal like a dog, but also do my own thing like a cat. If you pick me, everybody wins. I don't think it works that way. Our scout ship. A new rep.
Show him how I...
Come on, really?
Here I come! No mercy! Wounds I won't shoot! You won't get away!
Come on, really?
On to battle! For one! For two! For one! For two! For one! Killing flash! But I'm this close! I won't miss! Form zero! Stagger! For one! For two! For one! For two!
Victory is ours.
Disgraceful.
Whoa now! I'll help you!
You're wide open! Die or be killed! That's all.
Rising Falcon!
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around!
Not worth my time. Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
thought we were done for.
I guess a dragon was a bit much to take on, even for the Reaper. You should get some rest.
We all should. I'll just get the crew started on readying the ship for our next departure.
All right, you go do that. Laphicet, you should get some rest too.
I'm fine. It's more important that I focus on finding an actual Therian this time. I'm going to take another try at sensing the Earth Pulse points.
All right, now it's up to you. You're as stubborn as ever, Fee.
you
Don't push yourself too hard now, Laphicet. You hear me?
I hear you. I told everyone I could find the Therians, but I've only... Aizen, is there any way to...
I guess it's okay for... The majority of Malakim today have their consciousnesses sealed away to be used as mere tools. But originally, Malakim were beings who received prayers from people, and in return bestowed their blessings upon nature and man.
So you're saying that when humans pray to a Malak, the Malak...
Yes. In general, at least. Some Malakim, like me, buck the system and bring about misfortune rather than divine grace.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But who would ever...
Maybe you didn't lead us to any Therians, Fee, but it's not like we came back empty-handed. We found Orichalcum to use against Shigure, and we also learned we can hold our own against a dragon.
Velvet.
So where should we go next, Fee?
Northgand! There's a big Earth Pulse point north of Helivis!
Works for me. Aizen?
We can leave whenever you want. Doesn't matter to me.
And I'm all set. Let's make our way to the harbor.
When I say prayers, I don't mean outright worshipping. All I'm talking about are earnest thoughts and feelings directed at you.
I see. So I'm already receiving...
Our next target is north of Helivis, near the... In light of everything we know, I'd say it's highly likely we'll find a Therian.
Let's hope!
Then we should make our first stop, Port Heliv.
With the, mischief we got into last time, getting into the city might prove difficult.
Benwick, how are things in Helives right now?
That shipping guild that used to handle our mooring is pretty much toast. But for some reason, the Abbey isn't watching the port as much as they once were. Unfamiliar ships have been hauling in relief supplies, so if we pose as one of the transport ships, I think we can slip in. And if we divert some supplies to an unofficial channel, we might be able to secure a new mooring part.
Smuggling in relief supplies for our own disaster. Cheeky bastards, aren't we?
It's what'll get us in.
That much is true.
Roger. I'll get right on it.
Hey, Eleanor. Abbey exorcists don't pray to their tethered Malachim, do they?
You mean something besides our oath?
An oath is a magical formula that grants you power in exchange for binding you to a rule, right?
Yes, though that is simplifying it a bit.
When Malachim receive human prayers, Eisen told me that we Malachim grow strong.
Prayers and blessings? I've never heard of that. I used to think the same way as the other exorcists. Malachim are merely tools that...
Yeah,
But Inominat is different. The exorcists all worship him. And not only that, the people of this nation pray to the Empyrean for salvation.
Ah, I get it.
See the wheels turning, do you, kiddo?
Huh?
Artorius founded the Abbey within the existing Church of the Empyreans, so that he could direct the people's thoughts towards Inominat. So that even while they lionize Artorius as their savior, they're made aware of Inominat's presence.
Everyone starts believing in Inominat.
After the centuries-long decline of Empyrean worship, he becomes stronger than anyone today.
The pieces do fit. Oaths, prayers, blessings, the demon blight. So much in this world is affected by matters of the heart. They hold magical power, both effective.
We are truly going up against the rest of the entire world.
Don't look so troubled, Eleanor. I'm gonna do my best to get stronger, so believe in me. I am a Mala.
Oh, Laffy said, you've become so brave, so quick.
Have I?
But you're still cute when you get embarrassed.
Hey, why's your face so red?
Huh? My face isn't red.
Hmm?
Hey, Eisen. What's it feel like to get a letter?
I don't feel anything, nor do I want or need to. There's no joy in
Huh?
Don't be so shocked. Look, it's just an invoice from the turtles. What's the big deal anyway? Do you wish you get letters too?
Yeah. But I don't have anyone to send letters to.
Laffy said, I've got a letter for you.
What? Really? The sender is... Bienfu?
Yep. You got a letter from... I figured you'd be wanting someone to send you a letter right about now, so I wrote one up for you. What do you...
Oh, yeah.
I'll even read it for you. Dear Moloch Laphicet, I hope that this letter finds you, and thankfully I'm doing well myself, with no major changes.
Bienfu's taking all this so seriously. It's so rare.
As you're aware, I've been spending my days ironing Magilu's outfits, sewing her buttons, and washing her hat and tremendously long socks. Recently, however, I made the mistake of remarking to her that she might not have been quite as slender as she once was in her younger years. She hung me upside down from the roof in the middle of the cold. I nearly became a frozen Normansicle. It was so horrible that I couldn't stop my tears from flowing down my little cheeks. Bien!
There's the Bienfu we know and love.
But all you wrote about in that letter was yourself. And you even read it out loud yourself.
That's okay. Thanks, Bienfu.
That's so kind of you to say. I think...
loaded everything bound for Helaviz. With that much trade, I doubt anyone will suspect us.
Any idea who can give us cover for docking?
Not anyone in particular, but recently the power and influence of the Helaviz Fishermen's Guild has cut.
The Fishermen's Guild, huh? Let's bring them some extra relief supplies. Fuel, drink.
12-year-old amber draft. The sailors of Helaviz...
You heard that from Dial, I take it. He's got a show.
He took a bottle in payments, but I say we turn a blind eye. We thought we were the best at this kind of thing, but having him...
Okay, but tell him if he takes a second, he'll pay for it.
Aye. I'll keep an eye on him so that he doesn't sneak off with another bottle.
The supplies are loaded. We can make for Helaviz.
That was fast.
If we weren't hard workers, we wouldn't be sailors.
Eleanor! Oh, what's wrong, Kamoana?
She said she had a dream about her mom.
When Mommy saw me, she said I looked scary. That she didn't want a scary little girl like me. Your mother would never say that, sweetheart. But how can you be sure? Well, how do I put it? I know because I know. You're just lying to make me feel better.
Aw, Kamoana, don't cry.
Oh, this is the part I hate about little kids.
I'm not a little kid! I hate you, Velvet! I hate you!
That's right, let it all out.
Stop it! Stop it! Mommy! I saw my mommy! She didn't want me!
She managed to cry herself to sleep.
They're not rational creatures. Sometimes you just gotta let them cry it out.
You seem used to it.
I guess you could say that. Luffy usually kept himself together when he was younger. But when he was really little, he had times like this every now and then. And on that note, let's take off all we can.
My liege, Dial, I leave Kamoana in your care.
I'll do what I can, but kids as sweet and honest as her are harder to deal with than corrupt bureaucrats.
An outlaw prince and a talking lizard are no replacement for a mother.
I do hope Kamoana isn't crying anymore. Yeah.
Shush! How long is it going to be before you send in another exorcist to replace Lady Teresa?
With these demons clamoring at our gates, none of us feel safe anymore.
You have our deepest sympathies, but we were sent here on a different mission.
That's what the last exorcist who came here said before leaving for the north. What could be up there that's worth all that attention?
Surely we're not all being punished by the Abbey for what happened with Medusa, are we?
That is not the case. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business to attend to.
So the exorcists are just passing through town and heading straight north. Odd.
Ever since the Calamity showed up, everything's just gone to pot, I say.
Calamity? What do you mean?
I mean the demon who barged in and made a mess of our fair city. She's a nasty creature of pure evil, with an arm that eats anything that gets in her way.
Haven't you heard of her? The Calamity's been rampaging across the whole kingdom, not just here. Scant few have seen her and survived.
Huh. You don't say.
After the Calamity raised our ships and our port, the shipping guild fell apart, and our trade routes got poached by other ports. It's bad. The town relies on trade to make ends meet.
People are abandoning the city, and our streets are no longer safe. Not to mention the demon blight spreading again. Just the other day, a little kid turned into a demon. Just like that. What a world! What a world!
What have the exorcists been doing during all of this?
Well, Lady Teresa was in charge of this region, but she came up short against the Calamity and got a fat demotion for her troubles. Several new exorcists have been reassigned here, but once they arrive, they all traipse right off to the ruins up north.
This has to be Medissa's fault. If she hadn't gone and done something so
Medissa?
That's enough. This isn't something for outsiders to know.
You're right. Sorry. I'm really worried about what's going to come of this town.
It sounds like Helivis isn't what it used to be these...
We need to ask around and find out more about what's going on.
Agreed. Especially regarding the Abbey and those ruins.
The ruins part makes sense, since the Earth Pulse point might be there. But what?
Just a hunch. Something tells me she's worth looking into.
You're not gonna look into this Calamity chick? She sounds like a real terror.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I already know plenty about what makes her tick.
Are you all right, Madam Eleanor? Don't let those people get you down.
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. But could you not do that thing where you blow air on me to dry my tears?
All right, I'll just pat your head then.
That won't be necessary either. But really, things are in a terrible state.
The town burned, the guild ruined, the Abbey all but gone. It won't be a functioning port for...
You can't fault them for being upset. They had it real good here until we came along. Those Helivesians were like spoiled children.
How so?
Helivis was once a tiny fishing village. The bountiful northern seas provided plenty enough fish to sustain, but Flamestone gave them an easy way to get rich. And once they got a taste...
And now they're paying but I've heard that the cooling temperature has covered half the northern sea in ice drift, making fishing much more...
But the drifting ice carries tiny organisms, enriching the waters where it melts. The fish should be...
I suppose...
We're ones to talk after what we did, but taking the easy path, then complaining as soon as it gets hard...
Spoiled.
You said it.
I think my appetite's getting...
That's not a bad thing. Just means you're
Giant squid come to these waters in this season.
Yeah, and some normal octopuses too. This Calamity is... us, isn't it?
Well, we've been waging war with the Abbey everywhere we go, and now we're about to take it to a new level.
If we pull the next Therian off of the Earth Pulse point, it'll likely be Kamoana's village all over again.
The same devastation?
Ooh, I wonder if there's something worse than Calamity that they can call us.
This is no laughing matter.
People turn into demons in part due to their own malevolence. It's not like they're entirely innocent. But if there's someone out there who's being forced to act as Inominat's mouth, like Kamoana was, isn't saving them the right thing to do?
I cannot argue with that, but...
You don't have to worry. I'm the one who will devour the barrier. And I'm the one who will do what needs to be done.
The demon attacks have ground trade to a halt. But people are slow.
Are you a fisherman too?
This town got swept up in the recent trade boom. But back when I was ever since the shipping guild took over the docks, all of us fishermen got muscled out. Making this a commercial port has helped the town grow. But a lot of people...
It's too bad everyone couldn't just work.
Once money gets involved, people change. That's true no matter what age. The people know it's the ones making the money who lead the charge. But we follow. I hope everyone changes their minds once we start rebuilding. But who knows what will...
Our scout ship.
Scout ships.
Come, sinner, and repent your...
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you, with those eyes that would belong on the Reaper's face.
Oh?
I'm sorry for bothering you, sir. If you don't have anything you need to confess, that's fine.
No, actually, there is one thing I'd like to get off my chest.
Of course. Go right on ahead.
This all happened a long time ago. But this Turtles brought over a painting by the master artist Beryl Benito. It was a gorgeous work of art. Too beautiful for words. The price was a little steep, but I couldn't help myself. Only later, I found out it was a total fake.
So, you want to repent for letting yourself be guided by worldly desires?
No, buying it was my decision. I don't have any regrets. Even if the painting itself was fake, my heartfelt admiration for its beauty was real.
What are you going on about?
Did you say something?
No. Then for what do you wish to repent?
The truth is, when I saw that painting, I didn't have enough money on me. So I swiped 100 gold from my little sister's hidden savings. That's the one part I wish I'd done differently.
I see. Fear not, my son. No matter what the Empyreans may decide, I know your sister would forgive you.
I hope so.
Come, sinner, and...
Do you mean me?
Yes. Or at least I would. But perhaps you're too young to have...
No, there is something I've kept it a secret so far.
And I shall listen.
Not too long ago, I read in a book that if you sprinkle salt on a slug, I wanted to try it out for myself.
So you sprinkled salt on the slug. It's true. But if the experience taught you to respect life and its fragility, then
No, that's not what happened. I messed up and I put sugar on the slug, not salt. And then the sugar attracted a whole bunch of ants to the slug. And it was awful.
Ugh.
I'm so sorry, Slug. You didn't deserve that.
It's okay. I forgive you. It was all a terrible accident.
There's one more thing. I wanted to see what would happen if I poured sugar water down an anthill. And I'm sorry to you too, ants.
Kids can sure be weirdly cruel sometimes.
First it was the sailors, and then even a small girl caught the demon blight. I was sure it was going to start spreading through this. After that incident, it just went poof. I guess I was expecting a little more after hearing how contagious it was. Who knows? I heard of this one village in East Gand where everyone caught it at once. It wiped out the entire town. I hope the Abbey develops a cure quickly.
I can't believe the demon blight has spread it to the
Scary times.
Well, the one who caught it was a little girl, so they were able to deal with her before anything bad happened. But the problem was that the demon girl's mother tried to hide her.
That's only human nature.
These are dangerous times. We dare not let our emotions control us. One person... Thankfully, an upstanding citizen noticed something suspicious and reported the child to the Abbey. But the mother went mad and killed him in retribution. And what makes it all the more lurid is, I heard the man she killed was a fellow she was actually thinking about marrying. The daughter had been dead set against her mother remarrying. You can taste the irony.
That's horrible.
She had it coming. If there's anything worse than demons, it's people who can't control themselves.
Now we have demons rampaging through our towns. The weather's gotten even colder. Mercio's port is blocked by an ice drift, and hardly anyone sails the North Sea.
But relief supplies have made it up here, right?
It may fill our bellies, but not our heart.
Huh?
If the Abbey truly wants to save this town, there's something we need more than food, or... if only I could be pierced once more by those fierce, ice-cold eyes.
Wow.
Can we make it so that he doesn't get any more supplies?
Lady Ter...
Wow.
If you go north from Helives, you'll come upon the Faldes ruins. Mainly, it's used as a checkpoint for hauling ore that's extracted. But between you and me, I hear the Abbey also used
a prison camp.
Heavens no! The demons they kill on sight. No, these not long ago, this woman killed someone and locked herself up in the sanctuary. I hear
Why do you think the Abbey would use the ruins for a prison camp?
Who knows? Maybe they need a place to deal out their harshest punishments. The Abbey's not. But these are just nasty rumors I heard. Of course, I don't.
Poor
Are you?
Yeah, she used to live just down the road from me. Medusa raised her daughter Diana all on her own.
Murdered?
The exorcists. Once Diana caught the demon blight.
How cruel.
I felt just terrible. But I suppose there wasn't much else to be done. But Medusa, she hated the Abbey for what they'd done. She just kept on screaming, all like...
What happened after that?
I wouldn't have been surprised to see her executed. But an exorcist stopped the guard who was about to cut her down. Said, don't...
Receptive.
I think that's their way of referring to her deep faith. Before all this, she was...
That was certainly kind of them.
Medusa really cherished her daughter. But the Abbey, they don't care so much about feelings. Reason is all that matters to them.
Hey, do you mind if I ask?
Sorry, I'm busy.
Excuse me. My name is Eleanor, and I was wondering if I could solicit your honest opinion about how this town is being run.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an exorcist with you. Yes, her governance was strict, it's true, but at least now, all the exorcists run off to They value some dusty, faraway ruins over the lives of the good, hardworking citizens. We've always been cooperative with the Abbey's demand.
I see. The Abbey appreciates your, candor.
So, Diana was a girl-turned-demon who was killed by an exorcist. And the Abbey is using the Faldi's ruins up north.
It's a lot like what happened to Kamo. It's natural for a mother to love her own child.
What I'm curious about is the use of the word receptive.
So long as there is one receptive to divine... If our interpretation of that ancient book is right...
Meaning they brought Medusa to those ruins where there's an Earth Pulse point. And
That would certainly put all the pieces together. Plus, if this Therian the Abbey created already hates them, that's all the better for us.
Yeah, I imagine she'd be willing to work, although it sounds almost too easy. Did I jinx it? I just jinxed it, didn't I?
Probably, but we won't find out.
True.
And don't worry, you totally jinxed it.
The Faldi's ruins are north of Helives.
The Earth Pulse point is to the north, too. Probably in the very same place.
Not worth my time.
I did good, didn't I?
Oh, miss me that much, did...
Not worth my time.
I did good, didn't I?
Not worth my time.
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it. You'll hurt yourself.
In other words, the rest of her is fair game.
Not unless you really want to get hurt. Finish this now.
And come on, put up some fight, okay? Good at beating up the weak.
Not even worth my time.
I'm extra good at beating up the weak.
Who wants some next? Was that supposed to be a joke?
Our scout... Scout...
I'm extra good at beating up the weak. have the weak one!
Kill them to the bone!
I was just getting warmed up.
Hellevise is different now.
Maybe, but you've changed too.
True. When I first met all of you, I never could have imagined I would go on such a journey.
I could barely even think then. But then Velvet let me keep this compass. And Aizen and Rokuro taught me to be myself.
They certainly did.
And look at Dial. He's a regular part of the Von Altia's crew now.
Even Restless Bienfu and Grimoire are now part of our merry band.
Yep.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, and the prince and his hawk, and Korogane and Kamawana are with us.
Listen, I've got more part in this tale than any of them.
Hush. Whatever I'd say, you'd say it doesn't matter to you.
At last you begin to understand me. Magic Kazam!
But Northcan was Teresa's territory. Wouldn't you have been here with her?
I think having my awareness controlled meant my senses were dulled as well.
I see. But the cold doesn't seem to be bothering Aizen at all. In fact, everyone else seems comfortable here.
If you shiver at these temperatures, you'll never make it on the high seas.
In my youth, I practiced the blade under the blazing sun and through raging blizzards. Besides, when I turned into a demon, extreme temperatures ceased to affect me.
The same thing happened to me. I used to hate winter. So that's some good luck.
But what of yourself? You seem to be handling it just fine.
I'm freezing, actually. I don't know how you stand it.
I loathe the cold more than anything. That's why I've armed myself with a secret weapon. I've stuck thin, yet powerful, Cuckoo brand hand warmers all over myself! I even packed them in my shoes!
Really? That sounds amazing!
I'm willing to share, if you act like a dove.
What?
Go cuckoo, like a dove.
Please share your cuckoo warmers with me. Cuckoo.
You're no Velvet, that's for sure.
Look, no guards. I think it's a good thing or a bad thing.
I'd say good. We can march straight in.
It's a biggie!
incredible.
Are we ready for this?
Let's go! No escape! No escape! Cross! No Make
ready for this?
Let's go! Die!
Hey, is everyone all right?
There sure are a lot of Molokim posted here.
They're probably here to protect the Therian, right?
One would assume.
The exorcist controlling them can't be far then. Be careful.
I don't think we have a chance! These ruins. This feels like a sad place.
Sad? In what way?
Sorrow permeates this place. As if left behind by people who suffered torment and death. I guess that's a weird impression to get by just looking at some ruins, huh?
I'd trust my feelings if I were you. They'll often lead you to the truth of things. Besides, what you're feeling would explain a thing or two about these ruins.
It would?
Rather than attempting to impress visitors with beauty and opulence, the building and its passageways were built with strength and stability in mind. And that means...
They were anticipating volcanic earthquakes, and they expected that someone might turn violent in these passageways.
Not a bad observation. And what would bring such savage people to these halls? Surely they weren't just passing through.
Then this passage must have led to somewhere. Some room or structure deeper within. A prison for the worst criminals, or maybe a battle arena.
And that's what gave you a sense of sadness.
If it was an arena, then treasure for the victors might be hidden away somewhere.
Why would it be hidden?
Well, those fighter types might not have been all that nice, and the people who built this place seem to have been the cautious type.
Hidden treasure, huh? Where do you think...
Save your speculation for another day, you two. We have a Therian to find.
Right. Sorry.
So, about that treasure.
Eisen!
Ugh. We'll talk about this later, Laphicet.
All right.
This Nordal. It looks a lot like Grimoire and Bienfu, but there's something different about it that I can't quite put my finger on.
I agree. Those two are positively gloomy, but this doll seems calming, yet glamorous too.
Like I said, a quiet radiance.
Yeah.
You think so? I think it's more lethargic or absent-minded. Like I can't tell what's going on in its head. Either way, I'm 1,000 times cuter than that thing.
What's cute about you? People who keep their faces covered are creepy.
I don't know. There's definitely something off about it. It's charming, but a little ominous. Like I can never entirely be at ease around it, if that makes sense.
You think so? Actually, I think it's cute. It reminds me of a little baby.
You think this looks like a baby?
I remember when my sister was about as small as that doll. She had the tiniest little hands, and she tried to grip my pinky as best she could.
Really?
I'd take my pinky with her fingers wrapped around it and poke her cheek, and she'd just be all smiles. I swore to myself I'd always do whatever I could to protect her. Once she got a little older and started fixing meals, lots of weird things began to happen around us. Wherever we went, she was in danger. Demons attacked us. A dragon tried to kidnap her. That's when I first realized what it was that I carried. That the cause of all my sister's pain was my blessing, my Reaper's curse.
So, you left her behind and went on your search for a way to break the curse.
Right. And that's when I met Eifried. It was from him that I first heard about the Nordals. He thought the stories about them were all just baseless.
I guess we'll never know for sure unless we get... I think something good will happen once they're all...
Why do you say that?
Well, because we found this doll, you shared some of your past with us. So I think we should get the other 3.
Hard to argue with you.
I don't think we have a chance!
Come on, really? All right.
I don't think we have a chance! Go for it! I will go! There's Elise! The light of virtue! The dark of vice! Joining chaos! Chaos boom! Down! Have a trap! I will go for you! Are there more? I'll help you! I will go in on you!
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around. It's a big... Wasn't I?
I don't think we have a chance!
Wounds that won't heal.
Who wants them next? Die! You're wide open! Die! Kill! You're wide open! No escape!
Infernal Torch!
Our zombie set!